Check 1, check 2, are we back? Yeah, we look to be back. Nice, nice. I think we are, at least. You damn right, Feeding Frenzy. Hello there, Psychedelic Duck. Alrighty. There's the last one. He was just gonna get stabbed to death anyway. You're out of arrows, and that guy's in full route anyway, so might as well just get in there with the surround bonuses. So Gisbert died, and Engelbert lost his nose. Engelbert doesn't give a shit. So not as horrible as that could have been. Adrenaline gland and more pelts. We at least got his stuff back. Oh, the finger he took off himself. The nose was not willingly. The beast slain, you order the men to take their pelts as evidence. Your employer, Conrad the steward, should be most happy to see them. Let us be done with this. We have crowns to collect. So anyway, for levels... Yeah, he's got more than enough fatigue. And he's only walking off with wounds because he didn't get maimed at all, so he's actually good to be back on the line. That is hilarious. Anyway, Robin the Learner. I'm not sure what to give him. Probably Executioner to take advantage of the Maimers, so... He gets defense up, melee skill up, and fatigue up. Polearm Mastery comes at level 5. He's level 3. When you step in Conrad the Steward's room, he recoils almost instantly. What in the hells of the... What in the hells of the gods is in your hand, sellsword? You hold up the nape of a pelt. Black blood ropes from the neck and splatters the floor. One of the beasts you were looking for. If you need evidence of the rest, I've got those waiting outside. The man holds up his hand up, staying you. One is sufficient for my belief. Very good work, sellsword. Your pay will be with it. Will be with Ulrich, a councilman you probably passed in the halls. He's got an ugly mug on him, and he'll be carrying the 530 crowns as promised. The man takes another look at the beast and slowly shakes his head. May the dead and their survivors find peace in the passing of those foul creatures. A successful hunt. So now that we've actually got money... Oh, wait, that's right. Recruitment here sucks ass. The arrows are overpriced, but I need munition reloads anyway, so that'll be 50 units of ammo. How are we doing for food? 3 days of provisions. Tools are still in some supply. I need bodies. I really just need the bodies right now. I may just head up north over to the northern provinces just to see what bodies we can get. Two-star contracts and plenty of men for hire. Caravan hand, several miners, a militia member, mostly miners. I can't afford to be picky. I need good men, so let's hope he's not suck. He has team player, which means friendly fire accidents are not as common. And he's fairly okay down the board. Get him a good piece of chest armor, and we may actually make a soldier out of him. Oh, what the hell? Oh, right. Whoop. Problem is, there's no torso armor here to be had. Great. Anyone want the new recruit we just hired? So admittedly, I may want to get Robin. Annoying as it is, I'm going to switch out armors with him for right now. The front line needs that armor. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. Fucking melee defense and fatigue. Yeah, he'll be a great frontliner someday. Right, yeah, I get that's a thing. Now he just needs to survive. So, who wants Helfrich? Actually, you know what? Thanks for the raid, dude. Hopefully this guy lives long enough to actually make use of those stats. Oh, really? Nice. Well, he's got armor, he's got a sword, he's got a shield. He's got kit. He's not going to just randomly fall over and die. A cowl-shaded man hisses at you, his teeth and nose wrinkling momentarily from the dark of his hood. You have no time for lepers or jokers and demand the man get out of your way. Instead, he starts talking. My master requires your services. He's heard of your exploits. Follow me and I shall take you to him. Great sword it is. We can do that. You rest your hands on the handle of your sword and nod. You find Lars of Grafenschrott studying a few maps on his desk. He trails a finger to the edge of the map and continues on to another. Escort. This is either a really good source of crowns or a really good way of us getting ambushed and dead. I need the money, and he's gonna comp us for the way, so... Volkart comes up to you with a report of your food stocks. He explains there's not much to go around and what bread is on the could be better used to build a house or slay a man. Most of the fruit is soft to the touch, covering what appears to be gray fur. All that's left is otherwise thrown into a great stew which the men have aptly named the crotch broth. To be frank, it isn't looking good. However, by some fortuitous coincidence, a small farm stands in the distance. The brother doesn't come out right and say it, but it's gently suggested that maybe the company could go raid it. We move on. We're getting comps for our food. Honestly, he could probably go in the reserves for the time being. He has no health whatsoever. So far, so good. Oh god, we're going into barbarian territory. Fantastic. We have no tools to, actually repair our kit, so actually how damaged is our stuff? Not horribly damaged. It could be worse, but it could be a lot better. Though, thankfully, it seems we've made the journey nope, there we go. There we go. Just had to say it. Now, the thing about barbarians is that, oh god, there's a lot of them. I want to shoot Stand in the center. Shields up. He really needs a legit shield one of these days. Spear wall up. Shield up. This is gonna be painful. Thankfully, they don't seem to be doing a thing called wearing armor, so we may actually get somewhere with this. Nope, never mind. They wear lots of armor. That could have been better. That's one down. 8 more to go. Nice. 2 shots puts one down clean. Buckhard will go to help flank over here because, well, to put it bluntly, if he fights on his own, he's going down. Shield up. We have to keep our ranger alive. One of the merchant hands are down. But I have to look after the survival of my own men first. They should be able to handle one. Did someone die? I wasn't looking. Oh, Coda got her cheek pierced. Shit. As said, I had to prioritize the survival of my own men first. He's bleeding. Shield up. Well, there he goes. It's all good, Ceiling. I'm not sure, like, I'd make it faster if I could, but, nope, there he goes too. Coda just got one shot. Oh, really? Gotcha. militiaman's currently taking a nasty stabbing. Okay, the bleed just happens. It's over. Coda, Burkhart, and Dragfree are all just dead. Fuck! Almost got none of their loot back. Shit. Cries whip the party like a howls of the wind. There's not an enemy in sight, so you have no idea what's causing this. You walk the ranks to find Otto practically sobbing on the ground. He's clutching his chest with one hand while the other points to the sky, the fingers shaking in pointed fear. Engelbert the Fingerless explains that he saw a great blaze of fire across the stars. Apparently this pathetic fool takes it for an omen, and of course it isn't a good one. Whatever it isn't going to get you where you need to be, so you order the men to march. I thought only children had such silly fears. I could give the fight a second shot, but yeah, nah. Great, so his resolve is tanked. You've made it, having delivered the caravan just as you promised Lars of Greshenstrad that you would. The caravan leader thanks you with the payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful for the fact he's alive, briefly regaling you of a tale when he barely escaped an ambush by brigands. You nod as if to give two shits as to give what happened to this man. Let's see what kind of men we can drum up. Farmer, shepherd, and another farmer. Oh boy. The problem is, like it or not, unless we bail out of the contract, we're gonna have to fight them. 540 was not worth it because we are now the proud owners of being able to replace our losses. Hell, I might actually have to do a campaign reset at this point. Because we're basically living on a wing and a prayer. Most of the men are unhappy or disgruntled. We're barely affording our money, and we can't afford the next contract. Fuck me. Yeah, this might be a rewipe. I'll see what I can do about pulling out the situation, but no gear, no money, no nothing. Can't even afford the tools that we need to actually get us some new kit. There. We have enough for one more day of payday. Greisler of Undheim takes a book from his shelf. When he sets it on his table, dust or maybe even ash plume forward. He opens it up, thumbing slowly page to page. Do you believe in monsters, Sellsword? I'm asking honestly, as I believe you've had a better walk about this world than I. You nod and speak. More than just a belief, yes. The man thumbs another page. He looks at you. We've come to believe that monsters have come to Undheim. We believe these are why people are going missing. Understand where this is going? I need you to find these make-believe creatures and kill them like any other. Are you interested? 720 crowns for beast hunting. Should we be lucky, we may actually pull ourselves out of this. Should we be unlucky, this will be the last job we ever do in our lives. I've had worse odds. Igmar is fearless, whilst Hasso is insecure and strong. Let's see what we can't do about pulling this one out, and if not, hey, it was a funny run. So let's see. Hunt down with tear right this way. We'll be healed up by the time we find him. A woman runs out of her hut to stop you. You almost out of breath, you ask if she's seen a boy. You shake your head no. She puts her hand out. He's about yay big, mop of brown hair, not naturally, but the kid sure likes his mud. When he smiles, his teeth are like the stars, bright and scattered. You shake your head no a second time. He can throw a good rock, throws it far. I told him not to show his strength when the Lord's men were around, lest they take him into the army. She huffs, blowing a loose strand of hair out of her eyes. Well, shite. Anyway, if you see him, let me know. I think he's mine. Also, beware the dark. These be bushwhacking folks around here. Before you can say anything, the woman picks up her long clothes and trundles back to her hut. We move on. Wordogangers and a few geists in that lost cottage. How about no? Well, there's the dire wolves, and there's not too many of them. We'll fight them at dawn. We at least need our eyes. Alright, so far so good. That one's in pretty full route. Move down the row and start getting pikes out there. This feels too easy, and I don't like that. He's in full retreat. Smack. That was way too easy. But it's food, it's pelts, it gets us alive. With the battle over, you have the men start collecting pelts to take back to Gisheiler of Underheim, your payer. Well, that's money in the bank. 720 crowns actually puts us back into a situation where we can actually start getting men and material again. So, it's not all hopeless. You return to Gustler of Undheim and lay down one of the pelts clear across his desk. Its limp claws wrap against the side of the oak. The man lifts one and lets it fall again. So you found the beast we were looking for? You tell him of the battle. He seems most pleased, taking a small wooden chest out from his bookshelf and handing it over. 720 is agreed upon. The people of Undheim deserve reprieve that you have deserve the reprieve you have given them from such horrors. Yeah, I'm noticing that our group is all about monster hunting, it seems. All of our most successful hunts have been hunting operations. Well, let's head to Norstead. Try to keep the money away for payroll for the time being. How many are dead? 9. Ouch. We had some people who leveled at least. Students for Feeding Frenzy, and we will go melee defense, stamina, and melee. Yeah. For Robin the Learner. Backstabber for getting surrounding bonuses, given he fights from the back. And we will give him melee skill up, fatigue up, and honestly, healing. Oh, health up. A 3-star contract here. Are you fucking kidding? How many shields do I have spare? Great. I could probably hire 2 men and get away with that. Oh god, they want so much fucking pay though. So, a day tailor and a merchant. Not the finest bodies we'll ever have, but... Ailing. This character is always pale and sickly, which makes him perpetually susceptible to poisons. Meanwhile, the Brawler has 3 dots in hit points and 2 in fatigue and 1 in melee defense. Provided this day tailor makes it, he might actually be something. Anyone want to be the day tailor? Padded surcoat. Do you have any spears? Only 2-handed spears. Damn it. The pelts will fetch a price for now. There are 2-handed clubs, I think. Though they may count as hammers. Try to get him protected immediately. This lad. Probably buy a shield and another hood. Sometimes you just need to get, you know, big boy damage out. And that's what that's there for. Hate how kind of desperate we are chasing contracts. The 3-star. A man strums a stringed instrument as you walk by. He slashes an ear-piercing chord and you turn to find him laughing. I thought that'd fetch your attention. Menoff the Trademaster said we should keep a lookout for a man of your vocation. If you're looking for work, he's the man to go to. You asked if his figurehead pays well. The man nods. Yup, he even gave me this here loot as a payment once. Now I'm just waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me to a tune. Menoff the Trademaster said if you best wanted a game of songs, then they'll give you a golden lute. Now that's what I call a good payment, wouldn't you agree? The man turns back to the instrument, drawing a mewling tune out from the strings. In the distance, the dogs begin to howl. Menoff the Trademaster standing by his window, peering out, nursing a mug of mead. He doesn't really seem to be focused on anything in particular, and even talks as if he couldn't care less about the conversation. Grave robbers are plundering the cemetery again. I'm not really asking much of you, sellsword, other than to go there and put an end to this foolish business. Go to that cemetery and kill every grave robber you see. Got it? Good. He gesticulates with his hands, pointing his fingers as if counting something, but it means nothing to you. 1,490 crowns for the contract. This is going to be messy. To be fair, I don't have... Let's see, how many hats can we afford to purchase here? I'll buy the last of the hats. Try to put it on as much of the front line as I can. Yeah, it's a 3-star contract, meaning that it's going to hurt. Crunching, munching, the snicker-snacker of someone or something enjoying a good meal. As you step through the cemetery, you stumble upon a clearing filled with Noschezers. They're huddled over the remains of what appears to have been the grave robbers you were looking for. The hideous monsters slowly turn to you, their red eyes widening at the sight of fresh meat. There's 9 of them to 8 of us. I see this ending poorly. But, again, not a lot of options we have here. So we need our shields up. Oh, and there's an elite in here, too. Right. See how she do. Let's see how this goes. We managed to poke one... Ooh, poke multiples with the spear wall. Well, we're firmly in the engagement now. And rapidly being surrounded. Is he gonna go feast on... Oh, God. By the way, this is where a sword shines. Oh wow, he's in full route. Oh, he just took something nasty there. Feeding Frenzy is doing a great job of basically just getting cuts left and right. Moving down south here to start supporting the lower flank. Another one bites the dust, except he's got an artery cut, so he's gonna die. Yeah, he's dead man walking. He's gonna take 3 HP damage, and no one can get down there in time to actually get him some medicine, so... he's fucked. But it's in our job description. People die. And he just got one shot, and Feeding Frenzy nearly just got completely, horrifically badly dead. 50% damage down. Unfortunately, all it takes is a round to... well, end it. Otto's getting tired. Engelbert the Fingerless is still fucking rocking it, though. He is a madman who does not die. And there goes your head. Yeah, this is base. Yeah, this is the part I was like, yup. If we weren't winning here, it was campaign over. Because I have nowhere else to go at this point. Though, we're not completely super... he just healed himself back up to full health with that. Shit. Fingerless is down. Yeah, this is where the company falls. It's not bad to have a reset, though. We had a very rough start, admittedly. Made some dumb moves I could have avoided. Such as it is. So, because it's thematic, and seemingly the last run, our best hits were beast hunting, you and your men make a living by hunting down the many beasts that beset villages on the fringes of civilization. It's dangerous work, but it pays well enough, and there's always a bigger beast to slay and more crowns to earn. We start with 3 beast slayers, decent equipment, and some beast trophies. Problem is, people don't like us, so prices are going to be knocked down by 10%, but we can see tracks from further away, and we have an extra trophy from each of these. Don't worry. You didn't fail me, I failed you guys, so... I take my blame where it's due. Here's hoping that this start is a much better start. You met the man at his home. He offered food, drink, and the contract at hand. Kill the witch of the forest and you'll be paid in sum. You and your men set out and did just that, bringing back the wench's head. But your employer only laughed upon your return. He said it was the witch who put him in power and that you had freed him of his debts to her, that he outsmarted you and your stupid men. His lackey stepped out of the shadows, their swords already drawn. The ambush started upon the criminal's arrogance and ended with his head cleared from his shoulders. But it came at the cost of many of your fellow beast slayers, leaving only yourself, Daedric, Halbert, and Reinhold remaining. Monsters of this world are often kept out of sight. The cruelties of man hide behind blind allegiance, the horrors of beasts behind dark legends. As the leader of the band of beast slayers, it comes more steadily apparent that you can no longer afford to differentiate between the two. If you were to make coin hunting creatures, then you might as well add more to the pot by adding man to the ledger. The most wicked beast is the one who thinks itself more. So most of the company is pissed right now. So... Daedric saved you in the brigand's ambush that destroyed your band of slayers. He does not hang this fact over you, for you have saved him many a time yourself. The man suffers no emotion that has not been him well in this world. That alone makes him a sound slayer. A young lad from the city, Halbert got his start in beast slaying by rooting out the warrens of vicious rabbits, as he puts it. You're not sure how true that is, but regardless of how, he has proven himself in the field more times than you can count. Viselgrets are a rarity in beast slaying, and Reinhold sure ain't one. Instead, he's an intelligent man who started his foray into monster hunting by reading books instead of training the sword. Still a good enough warrior at heart. It is in his study and preparation that he gives him his edge in battle. Well, here you go. Adreline the Tracker. He can spear wall, and he's got prong, which means he should be in the back. These guys start off preemptively level, too. Interesting. Fatigue, melee defense, and honestly some morale. Oh god, he starts off with an injured shoulder. Yikes. You have +4 ranged attack. Again, your stamina's fucking ridiculous. We'll take some melee defense. And admittedly, we'll give you some more stamina. At the front, we've got a spearman. +3 melee skill, health, and stamina. Good stuff. Let's go recruit some men and get some people from chat back in here. Honestly, we might take the day or two to, rest. A 2-star contract. We have a gravedigger and a fisher. Given I've got the money to sort of... let's see. The gravedigger is fat. The Fisher is Optimist, but has a fear of beasts. Well, you're not gonna be on the field with us, given how 90% of our kills are gonna be fighting beasts. I'll take the Gravedigger just to have another body, but given how we are gonna go hunt beasts, having a fear of them kind of precludes you from the business. Where's his dots, actually? Melee defense, range, and fatigue. That dot in a single range is not good enough to justify him going full archer, but... So the first thing we always do is try to ally with a village, because getting 12 people immediately just kills us. We can get a buckler, and we can get him a spear of some sort. Expensive, but we'll need provisions. Thick tunic and a hood. Oh god, another fucking convoy mission. You know what? Not interested. That's what got us killed the last time. Let's get moving. Yes, it does, and it requires them to get out of it, or else they suffer big penalties. Wolfram the Lucky, with a day tailor. Wigmar the Patient. This is an archer town. Had we better money, we honestly could probably get some good rangers here. And it's not a permanent wound, it's just a temp. It heals. What kind of money do we have here? A delivery. We may actually get to do this one. This might be a strange question, but how interested are you in making a delivery for me? You explain that for the right price, such a journey would be a welcome departure for the usual killing and dying that goes on around you. The man claps his hands together. Excellent! Unfortunately, I don't expect it to be quite like that. It's enough of important to gather unsavory attention, which is why I'm looking for cell swords in the first place. It's going to Samarand, about a day northeast of here by the road, where a man by the name of Wigmar the Trade Master is waiting for it to fall into his hands. So, see, this won't be a departure you speak of, but it could be a fine payday. That's fucking trash money. But it's money, so... Let's see how lucky Wolfram is. 5 men. Has the lucky trait. More spears. We can get specialists once we have money. And do you have any other goodies? Another thick tunic. It's basic armor, but it'll do the job. Wait, does he have 2 points in archery? And 3 in goddamn resolve. His points are put in weird-ass directions. But we'll see how this goes. Summer stand it is. I do like how our overworld icon is now just this guy who looks like he's the king of the north. We get paid. Lots of basic contracts here, so probably a good way to build up some initial experience. Kettleman the Younger takes a bite of an apple, then tosses the rest to you. Catching it, you look to the man, not entirely sure what to do with it. When he says nothing, you take a bite and toss it back, thanking him. No problem, Sellsword. Today's a decent day, although obviously I need something from you. The trapper outside of Samaranda, I believe, is hopeless to a group of brigands. All I need you to do is go there and clear them out so I can restore the place to its former crimeless glory. Does that suit your interests? Crappy contract, but that probably means it's not filled with anyone of particular skill. Small buckler for the time being for Satori to just have something in the pocket once he's exhausted his net. You order your men to fan out through the trapper. You creep through the area with your sword in hand. As you turn a corner, you find a man squatting over a shithole. His knees wobble at the sight of you. When he reaches for his weapon, you run him through, quickly kicking his body off your blade and warning your men of brigands who quickly begin streaming out of the nearby buildings. War dogs and thugs. Oh boy. Oh Jesus, Satori's already breaking at this point. The dogs didn't even stand a chance. We're gonna stall for the round. Deploy our own war dog. Misfire, but we hit the guy in the back. Good dog. Who's a deadly pupper? Yes, you are. Oh, wow, you're actually guaranteed to get the net throw out. Man is caught in the net. And you need 4 action points to do that. Never mind, okay. Try to get the outflanker before he tries anything. Having a terrible time trying to get that net off. The dog's too close, so... Deadly shot to the chest. And a good stab from Kettlemund. Adderlion snipes the enemy polemaster, and we are currently doing a good job of maintaining a good position, but we do need to be careful. Faust the War Dog. We're going to take advantage of the guy who's stuck in the net and stab him to death. Not happening, unfortunately. Coda will continue to take shots. He finally breaks out of the net, but it costed him more of his actions. One man is trying to rout. That's about as clean of a combat as we're gonna get. Oh, he's fighting the puppy. And got a good hit in, too. Puppy's gonna need help. Oh, yeah, he just took a fucking nasty-ass hit. Clean through. No friendly wounds on... no wounds on the friendly side at all. As rough as the fight can be, you gather the men and ready to return to Kelderman the Younger. Now the question is, do you get the dog back? Yes, you do. Unless they die, probably. Yeah, no, holy shit. War dogs are awesome. Needless to say, morale improves quite significantly. I think the worst we gotta do is fix up our tools. Kettleman the Younger listens to your report and nods. I have a group of men going back to the trapper so they can rebuild it. I need you to escort them. Got it? Good. This shouldn't take long. I'm not happy about not getting paid immediately. Most of the builders head to the trapper and begin preparations for its rebuilding. The foreman thanks you for getting them there safely as he knows the dangers of the world. He also thanks you for not betraying them all into an early grave. You take this gratitude with a smirk before starting to return journey to Kettleman the Younger. Kettleman the Younger welcomes your return with a satchel heavy with crowns. He waves you off, hardly even thanking you for your work. Although screw him and screw the formalities, a bag of crown is thanks enough. By the way, I've got a barber here if people want to change up their appearance a bit more. Also, anyone want to get... Oh, well, to be fair, they probably need some more levels before they... does anyone want to... Basically, does anyone want a frontline tank? And does anyone want a... To put it bluntly, I might make Wolfram the Sergeant. Well, let's get you cleaned up. Oh, the beard was fine. Got it. Let's get you. A nice haircut. There you go. Snip, snip. So the next contract is Kettleman the Younger again. His study is lit by a warm fire. He offers you a seat and a goblet of wine, both of which you take. Sell sword. Fucking caravan work again. How much are you paying me? fuck. It gets us out of here. But I swear to shit. Also, what does our world look like? Ah, great. There's a big fucking mountain divide right here. So if we ever want to get to the Southern Territories, we probably need to take it by sea route. Oh, gee, look at that. Fucking barbarian. Oh, actually, they're not fighting us. Interesting. Reaching Wassenfels, the caravan leader turns to you, a large satchel in hand. Thank you for getting us here, Sellsword. You take it and nod and head over to Adderline the tracker for counting. He nods when he's finished. The caravan leader smiles. Also, thanks for not betraying us and, you know, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Mercenaries get thanked in the strangest of ways. So, Mr. Tank Boy is gonna be here. It's easy, but that could have gone very sour quickly. Let's go save some peasants. Just hold out a little bit longer, guys. Damn it. We're not dead, but we can pull out of the combat should we need to. They're going to tire themselves running towards us, so we'll take full advantage of their fatigue. No, it's 4. We have 4 confirmed Reavers. Don't forget, they also can stall, too. Are they advancing towards us, even? Oh god, the region is full of hills. Yeah, they may just sit here and just faff about. You recover 15 stamina a turn, fatigue a turn though, so... At least the music's great. Well, there's one. Oh, there's their entire war host. Let rip the dog of war. He's adrenalizing. And just fucking slaughters the dog. Oh god, they're all adrenalizing. Holy shit. Satori just got gibbed. This was a fucking mistake. I can. That's casually 3 just dead. Fuck it. Because that would quickly just kind of... So we don't have to just, you know... So it doesn't just get turned to a question of why don't we just start over again? So good to know. Bad people, bad country. Oh, now the autosave thinks that we're actually engaging them manually. Well, whatever. We can do the retreat horn. Call me a coward, call me a wuss and save scummer, but let's just not have to start over all over again. Reavers are fucking scary. Okie dokie, so who do we got for people? We've got a day trader and we've got Caspar the Lucky. Right, so let's get to work. Arnold of Wessenfels is turning an apple in hand. He seems frustrated with it, almost as if he wishes it were something else, like a valuable trinket or perhaps just a tastier fruit. Have you ever lost something you loved? You shrugged and answer. There was this girl. The man shakes his head. No, not some woman. More important, because I have. Thieves stole my rare coin collection. How they managed to do it is beyond my guards as well, beyond me. But I know if I set you on them, I'll be having what's rightfully mine back where it belongs. Isn't that right? Or have I been misled to the quality of your services? 260 coins for the completion of the contract. Oh god, the Reavers don't want to leave us alone anymore. Damn it. Oh, that was actually a bad maneuver. You don't? Oh, shit. Well, that was a clean headshot. He's got a guy way up there. That's one Reaver down. Let rip the Hound of War. Just only to tie him down in melee. Spear wall up. Or he's just gonna throw more javelins, because I'm a fucking genius. Adolbal is completely spent on his armor. Probably best to retreat him for the time being. Satori just got his foot hammered. He's adrenalizing. They're adrenalizing. Satori's got his ribs cracked. We don't actually have a terrible lot of men we can spare for not, you know, fighting. Two good stabs. Satori is in full retreat. We need to take care of that quickly, or else there's going to be a fucking problem when he bails out and gets his skull cracked. Or Satori's down. I actually have run through Banner Saga 1 and 2. And the pupper just outright slaughtered someone. And the fucker just took out, I think... Yeah, I think they just took out Adolbal. Fucking bastard. Oh, and we're bleeding, too. Double bleed. Well, Wolfram's dead. Unless some fucking memes happen here in a second. Fuck it, I gotta take the shot. Oh, wow, he's a very lucky man. Nope, Adolbal and Satori are just dead. Nice. Fuck. We are practically in town, and no one helped us out, you fucking cunts. Alright, so... Well, hiring on 2 new men because I need some bodies. Hubert is Spartan. Finds no joy in eating and will use less provisions, as well as not leaving you as fat. So he eats very little. Has 2 dots in melee skill and hit points. Not a bad deal. The other lad has 3 hit point and range defense. This guy actually might be capable of going range. Lucky, irrational. Let's sell off the barbarian weaponry. As nice as it is, I can't physically carry it. Kodo's leveled up to 3. Range skill +4, health +2. And I guess we'll take the range defense. Outer Lion can be a executioner, taking advantage from the back row. +4 defense. +2 melee skill and +3 HP. Wolfram has student. +4 more resolve, +2 melee skill to defense, and we'll take the +3 to fatigue. Well, another shooter means another round of shots every round, which is not terrible to be. Just wish his clothing was better. Problem is, there is no better clothes here. Cheap tools, though, that I want. And no contracts. Fantastic. Well, I guess I'll continue our mad march down south. Or we can help out the militia here. Hold up. So, who here is capable of fighting? Just these 3. Well, we're helping out the militia, so, you know, we'll get some of the spoils. It's shooting practice. That was probably a dangerous position to put myself in. Adrenalizing. Immediate stun. Well, I want to get people like, say, Feeding Frenzy in and whatnot, so it's like, you know, fair. Everyone has a fair shake. Some basic loot, but that's fresh ammunition and food and supplies, so we'll take it. Right, we're supposed to be tracking thieves, aren't we? Shit. Great. Yo! Sorry, the grandmother needed something still. Shit. Yeah, fuck the barbarians, my dudes. Can't do my job. The ripped ear is less initiative. The broken nose is fatigue recovery. The ribs is fatigue. Yeah, I need to... Oh, we got a ambition completed. People are in good spirits. We're just, you know, hurting. Are they tracking us down? Yes, they are. Fuck. War dog armor. Get the dog some armor. Great, I'm being pushed away to do my own contract. Barbarians 8, Barbarians 8. Holy shit. Just light wounds? Well, Wolfram's gonna be... Fuck. Problem is, I don't have anyone to protect my own front line, so... Because I want to jump on with the other guys, because that'll keep me alive. Now we can engage here. Now that I have actually someone to protect my archers. And now we formally joined the battle. War Dog's super fucked. Sounds like someone's operating a crossbow over there. And I accidentally commit friendly fire. Oh, the barbarians are actually doing a significant number on the guys up north. Like, yikes. No, they probably won't aggro on me because we're both same side. And friendly fire tends to happen when you shoot in a melee. And Wolfram is damn near dead again. Holy shit. Thankfully, it looks like they've got it from here. And we're not allowed to keep any of the loot. And the barbarians are gone. And the first 10 days are supposed to be sort of your prime time, because you kind of need those days to build up your initial force and gear. You find an abandoned wagon among some tall reeds. Adeline the tracker checks it, but Outbuff embarks back. It's broke as shit, but I think we can salvage parts from it. Shit. Well, I guess it's battle standard time. Do we have anyone who's able to get back on their feet? No! This is fucking ridiculous. Getting goddamn punked. A footprint left long enough is soon stepped on by another, and another, and another. You spend so long catching up to the thieves who stole the rare coin collection that the circuitry of the world, ever busy, has covered their tracks. You have no hope of finding them, and Arnold of Westenfels will be most displeased. Fuck. Well, I need to get some money into the fucking bank. Manfred the Wise sighs as he pulls a scrap of paper towards you. It's a list of crimes. You nod. That quite a lot of it is wrongdoing, of wrongdoing. This wasn't a affair of a mere criminal. I'd spiff a constable, perhaps a bounty hunter, but I brought you here, Sellsword, because this is the work of barbarians. Okay, no, I can't actually survive that. Yeah, the problem is that no one here is durable enough to wear the helmet and not be fatigue screwed. Because it's negative 11 fatigue. Wolfram might be able to in a level or so. There are parts of this world man has yet to find and chart into his maps. I'm looking for the tomb of the Great Seer northeast of here, or at the region of Ragnar's range. It's all I know about it, but I do know it exists. So go there, find it, and we'll be properly rewarded. 300 crowns. That puts some money back in, which we need. I can't make pay cycle otherwise. Shit. Yeah? take care of the G-Mama. Oh my god, that battle line's super fucked. Well, they're gangers. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're surrounded. Can I stop the retreat order? Nope, once you give the retreat order, you're just done, I guess. That's actually super shitty. Why are they all running around? Oh, there's a necromancer here too. So we just kind of got screwed. So we randomly got hit by the undead, and my guys are running around with the... You know what? I'm gonna just reload the autosave so I can actually, you know, fight instead of just retreat on the first round. And we're running around like our head chicken cut off like a head. Waving his hand rather friendly like a man approaches, you respond by unsheathing your sword halfway. He laughs. So many are interested in the Tomb of the Great Seer, so I can't fault you for being so defensive. Look, I'll tell you exactly where it's at. Just head a bit north of here on the hills. He heads off, cackling with laughter. I don't know if I've done good or ill, and that's just the sort of fun I like. But yeah, we're gonna have to fight the undead, because we get jumped, and that's really nasty. Second 118268. the delay. My grandmother got home today, so there's a few things we need to set up. Alright, so, the undead. Fuck me. We need to find a direction we can actually escape from. Otherwise, we're dead men walking. Uh-oh. Great. So the terrain is right fucked. And 3 hits and our pikeman is down. The fact he gets 3 hits around is fucking scary. I'm trying to head south, but don't exactly have a lot of ways I can get in. Surrounded on all angles, ambush with quite a few men injured. Yeah, I can't head south because we're blocked. Did we even make it to day 10 this time? Yeah, we're done. We're dead. This ambush has screwed us. This was supposed to be a scouting operation. Yeah, so this is what the retirement screen looks like if you muster out early and have no money. You decide to retire from fighting before it gets to you like everyone else, with a sword and an embarrassing blood-curdling scream. One of the brothers took over, but while they were great sellswords, there's a world of difference between battling and leading. The Thracian Crusade suffered a series of bad contracts and even worse battles, leading to its eventual demise. Wolfram retired from fighting while he still had most of his fingers and toes intact. He went back to working for the nobility. Last you heard, he was out west building a great tower for some noblemen. Sadly, you also heard the tower collapse halfway through with its construction, with many workers going down with it. Word of others is hard to find. After a few months, you give up on trying to figure out where they are or how they're doing. Instead, you watch your savings slowly dwindle, spending each night fighting off doubts and thoughts as to why you made this choice in the first place. So hey, we can try again. We're having some early difficulty hurdles, but once we get over it, we should be fine. So once again, we try again. Try to roll up some decent folks. Faint-hearted, huge, greedy hatred for the undead. Student, fatigue up, sword skill next. You know what? We'll go with health, stamina, and resolve. Melee skill, defense, and fatigue. And the shooter gets shooter experience. So we'll try this again using roughly the same party. And then the third slot can be basically filled by anyone. Student and student. I don't want to be in the north. That screwed us earlier when we got 2 pods of 8 fucking barbarians. Did I serious? Damn it. Caught stealing an apple, Till was pressed into the militia as a form of punishment. Being the bottom rung of soldiering, he quickly realized what it meant his life was expendable. When his militia was abandoned, he returned to his home, only to find the town had been burned down to the ground. 1 foot already in the door, it only made sense to join some roving mercenaries. And a day tailor. The mercenary has 1 dot fatigue, 1 dot melee skill. It's not the super god that was once there, but hey. Okay, so this guy is all about range skill. He's an archer in disguise. He comes with his own equipment, which is good. Gear. Gear. Well, he's gonna need to serve shield wall for a little while, if only just to get some starting fucking gear. I should probably have checked their traits. Militia Boy is greedy, but fearless. That's 2 greedy people in here. Great! Caravan work. Like, at least it gets us out of the fucking south. I hate my life. Shank. Buckler's up. Broke out of the net fairly quickly on that one. Gets his stun off. Damn near outright kills a fool. One of the caravan-y guards is basically dead man walking. Deploy the war dog. That's another foe slain. It's going okay. Though Coda just took a shot to the hand, apparently, or something. Good stab from Adderlion. Yeah, I forgot that they start with a knife. Feeding Frenzy claims his first kill. The killing is only getting more and more quick at this point. Doggo nearly just mangles his ear. Pike Boy is doing his job in spades. Another slain. That was a clean combat. A good start, to say the least. Unfortunately, Mr. Grimm here does not have a... Yeah, so let's see. All in all, we survived the combat, and that's all I care for right now. Not getting screwed. Okay, so heading to Torvasorn. That'll put us at the mountains, meaning we need allies. Getting 12 men is not a good idea because the strength of the difficulty of a contract scales to the amount of bros that you have. Well, we got paid. And that's a noble contract, so we can't do anything. Another militia member. Yeah, let's hire another militiaman. I'll need to sell some crap that we acquired to make day pay, but... yeah, that'll make day pay. And that'll be another man for the front line. This one armed with a mace and laminar armor. But the guy is faint-hearted. Do we have at least... yeah, we can get a thick tunic. For padded surcoat, we sell off the spear and the mace, and that makes one more day pay. To Eisenberg! Except that's a fort, so actually both of these directions are not good for us. Fuck. These are all fort towns, so Linderzone is going to probably be our best bet again. Damn it. That or we're gonna have to randomly raid someone. But that's a suicide wish waiting to happen, so... No fucking contract. Damn it. Alspira? We need work, and that contract is noble only, so go fuck yourself. I can't make a day pay at this rate. Fuck it, barbarians. Thralls and warhounds. I need to make day pay, so... Who's ready for campaign wipe again? This wouldn't be so much a problem if we didn't have greedy members in the party. Great, they're all content for us to wait. Being on the high ground does give us at least that advantage. I want to be out of barbarian lands for a very distinctive reason. So when I'm desperate as hell, I don't have to fight these assholes. So they reliably wreck our shit. Pierce side is not fun. At least that's another kill that we just secured. Deploy the war dog. Never mind. Really? Well, we found success today. That'll be enough money to pay for fucking payroll, but unfortunately it only costed us the war dog. I want to get out of barbarian land now. Bonus hit points with Colossus. Grimwald levels up. That's right, he's going to be a shooter, ain't he? It is insano stats. Increases defenses in general. Feeding Frenzy. The War Dog is gone. It did a dead. Pretty trash-ish level ups, quite honestly. Well, that's health, stamina, that's health, fatigue, and resolve, so no problem there. Executioner. To take full advantage of the extra damage that'll do. Health, fatigue, and admittedly we need melee. Our shooter gets shooting skill, lots of range defense that time, actually. And we will go with health. They're retreated to the rear. But yeah, the War Dog is gone. It's going to be about another 300. Oh my god damn it. Well, we made payroll for a day. And now we're in Noble Contact Land. Well, time to get to Grunfield. Contracts, actual contracts. We can't pay for him to not, you know, have professional medical attention, so I guess we're wearing barbarian gear for the time being. The fuzzy hat does do good protection. So, who's in town that we can hire in the long term? A day tailor and a servant. For the time being, let's get some contracts going on. So, we've got beast hunting to do. 320 to find out what the hell terrorizes the local area. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come quick, my grandpap has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away, though you've already agreed to help her. Adeline the Hunter glances at you and shrugs. Fun fact, if you have a strong character, he gets in a great mood, because let's just say there's a happy ending to this story if you have got a strong character. The old man was doing repairs atop a wooden wellhead when it broke apart. Unfortunately, you're standing atop a wellhead when it goes bust and there's only one place down. Very, very far down. As you look over the edge of the well, you can see the old man floating in a manner that is most unlikely. Adeline the Hunter sidles up to you and whispers, using a hand to keep his words from being heard. He's not moving. An expertly observation, truly. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and then asks that you remove the body anyway, explaining her reasoning rather succinctly. We can't be drinking his filth after all. Fair enough. Adeline manages to hook a rope loop down the corpse and pull it up, its limbs dangling loosely like white wash rags. He asks if she needs you to bury it too. The woman wipes a tear and shakes her head. Nah, I'll bury that fellow myself. Weep over his grave tomorrow and then get on with living. Well, alright. Fucking brigands. Well, a poacher and thugs. We are succinctly outnumbered. Frag. Repose stance. But he got hit both times, so not even close. Nice attempted double stun me, you idiot. Oh, you want to get out, kitty, don't you? Alrighty, so we are in CQB combat. That's not good. Thankfully, I can hit enemies farther away and not be bothered by it. Orkoda does not start with a dagger. Uh-oh. The man is dead, however, so we are no longer threatening the archer in combat. Also, that is some nice level, like, 3 perks you've got there, you jerks. Good knock on the noggin. Unfortunately, that's a bit too close, so we're taking accuracy penalties. They are rapidly falling in combat. In fact, both of them just said, fuck this shit. The last man is probably going to get away, so it's over. Still, a clean, actual combat. We're starting to get somewhere. With enough money to pay for next payroll, too. Not a single hit from either person. Okay, so we gotta head up over here, because the tracks go north. Thankfully, because we're expert trackers, not cherrors. Oh boy, that could actually be a little painful if we don't do this right. Watch us not do this right. Thankfully, these are wee bab, not cherrors, so... widen the line a little bit. Here we go. Or they're smart enough not to charge us, assholes. What the hell? Okay. That's a tad annoying. The spear wall failed again. Oh great, one of them ate the corpse. Actually, that was a terrible fucking idea. Now we got a big boy problem. We really need to be morale dancing them, essentially. Holy shit, they're doing a lot of good hits. Fucking hell, my head. Why aren't you fleeing yet? Oh great, he's bleeding. If he doesn't get hit, he's got one more turn of not bleeding. Of course, he's not gonna let that happen. So, Feeding Frenzy's dead, from what it looks like. Adderlion got one shot. And this one fucker has been destroying the entire line by himself. 4 men dead. Well, time to run. And like that, the entire, fucking thing is now gone. That was a nice try, lads. It is! And the problem is, the first time I ran through this game, it was pretty smooth. I now know the pain of what it's like. Get some health on him. All we just need is one stable start and we're good to go. Gravedigger, a peddler, and a fisher. Let's try to go for a little bit wider this time instead of tall. Payroll is 71 crowns. This guy is lucky with fantastic melee defense. Resolve is great. With Optimist, you're a drunkard and iron-jawed. Holy shit, you're fucking fantastic. Melee, offense, health. Oh, that good stuff. I just wish I had real weapons to give you. Liner the Weasel. Oh, and no contracts here. Great. Let's head south. The south typically has... Oh, wait, but Outersdorf is right there and actually might have work for us. Which we kind of need, given everything. Contract. 1 dot. Caravaner work. Great, but it's the only thing I can really get in a short distance, so... Why are we going north again? Also, most of this game is owned by one noble house. Holy shit. Are there only 2 noble houses? There are... Oh, wait, no, there's a 3rd. Needless to say, the realm is mostly owned by one guy. Nasty. Okay, so... I really don't want to be in the north, but that's the closest contract that I have. Lots of 1 daughters. This first one is... Go hit up a graveyard, go kill the undead. Essentially 450 crowns for this one. And we're right near a temple, so if we ever get horribad wounded, we can get some first aid. Well, let's hope this doesn't go terribly. To be fair, I committed the ultimate mistake of killing a Notchfair way too close to its allies. So it was able to just dive and just get powered up immediately. So instead of 6 mooks, we fought 5 mooks and then a standard type. As a man lingers deep in the rows of tombstones, he seems to be wavering as though ready to pass out. Reiner the Weasel comes to your side and shakes his head. That's no man, sir. There's undead afoot. Just as he finishes talking, the stranger in the distance slowly turns and there's a light and in the light there reveals he's missing half his face. Thankfully, it's just the undead. Oh, he needs to be up front to actually use his ability. That's annoying. To be fair, I probably could bump down the difficulty by 1. The game even recommends bro. It's not as easy as you think, bro. Oh wait, shit, I just skipped everyone's turns. Oh well, at least it gives everyone a chance to take us some time to recover. Spear wall. Fire into these zombies. Spear wall up. It also doesn't help that quite a few occasions we had a spear wall up, it didn't go the best. Shank. Good hit for effect. Fire! Damn it. So many near kills. It slightly bothers me, actually. Spear wall up. Back off. Back off. Back off. I mean, bog standard zombies as you like, but even regular Zambos are, you know, scary. Damn it. Shield wall up. Well, they're officially in combat now, so nice. We're just gonna keep rising until we put them down for good. A kill's a kill, and I'll take the EXP where I can get it. But I have the turn to breathe. Fucking hell. You're out of ammunition. Deploy the war dog. So far, so good. Out of arrows. Finally, hold down. The Fisher took some wounds. God damn, no fucking good kit, but crowns are nice. Needs to make payroll. So, first of all, let's actually get some names up. I know there was the initial round of claims. give him a cleaver. So we've got one guy who might make potential for being a two-handed monster. One guy who's got, well, Adrelion, who's kind of just the pikeman in the back. Coda, who's been shooting. We've got one guy who's a master, who could be a master of stabbing and is quite healthy. Basically a fucking super tank. Well, super killer. And then we've got one guy who's probably going to make sergeant. In either case, Volker the Younger listens to your report, then slowly leans back into his chair. There's been a whole lot of rumors concerning these things. The dead walking about? He stares into his desk, then angrily looks at you. Nonsense, I won't believe it. You'll get your 360 crowns as we agreed upon. You'll not squeeze any more from me with these lies. You really should have brought a head or two, but then again, a dead head looks remarkably similar to an undead one. Yeah, that's money in the bank. I'll take what I can get. The next contract is more beast hunting. None of Schmitznelheim listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find it. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here. Crowns that those people are giving me to give someone, anyone, to help us. People are disappearing, Sellsword, and when they're found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone's too scared to go anywhere. He stares into the sack, then looks at you. I do hope you're interested in this task. What are they prepared to pay? 320 crowns. That gets us started. I'd love to get this food, but it's too fucking expensive right now. Provisions ain't cheap, you know? So we'll take care of this job, then swing on back. And that should not only get us with friendly, but also, cheaper price, web knights, spiders. The War Pupper is intending to tank, which is not going to work well out for it. Oh, whoop. That's one kill immediately. Balder just took a nasty fucking poison sting. Lose 5 hit points every round. Great. Go squish, asshole. We're gonna have to run around in the meantime. The puppy takes a nasty poison bite. And he just ate it. Puppy will not survive the round, I don't think. Nope. Instead of us being able to engage it, we had to engage it. Because it engaged us, which is awkward. It's another dead one. Shit, that was a mistake. Now I'm just playing like shit and I know it. Double kills both of our spear users. Yay. You know what? Fuck it. I actually want to get somewhere other than and then restart, and then restart, and then restart. I'll just redo that one so it's cleaner. Fuck it. Can't stab from up here, but at least I'm in a good elevated position. He's already engaged, so slap and slap. Two misses on the butchering. Unleash the Warhound! Unfortunate. We'll stall for the minute here. Can't break out of the webs. Assisting our ally out of the webs. Good stab. Puppy kills one. And I can't get anywhere in there because fighting in the forest sucks. Smack, smack, jackass. Done. Much better this time, as much as I hate to admit a minor scum. You order your men to scour the field and collect as many parts as they can of the spiders. A few make the mistake of touching the hairs on the web-neck's legs, leaving them scratching, quickly forming rashes. And that's why we don't do carvings badly. Because otherwise that happens, and that is not fun. Cats hiss and flee the second you stop into nuts of Schmitzelzheim's room. A few dogs, always the sort for a mystery, run about your legs and sniff the spider carcasses, their nose crinkling and pulling away, but always coming back for more. The townsman is writing down notes and he can hardly believe his eyes. He sets his quill pen down. It's not a giant spider. You nod. He smiles and picks his quill pen back up. Perhaps I should have suggested you bring a very big shoe. Your payment, 320 crowns, is there in the satchel. Go on, take it. It's all there. And you can leave the corpse. I'd like to get a closer look at the creature. So, actual fucking money. A thing of goat cheese and some bread. And we should be good to go. I am now armed with my dinner. Yeah, no, trust me, it's been the game confusing me whether I start with a knife or not. Knives are good for, you know, archers. Want to even say historically accurate. Except Coda now has a knife this time. Okay. Really shitty melee defense level. But Baldur's getting some stats. Actually, do they have actual... We'll take the armors. Nah, he should take a padded, and you should take a thingamajig. Okay, so we actually have some armor. Good shit. We will no longer die the second someone looks at us funny. Making friendly is actually a real accomplishment. Let's move along. We actually might get going this time. So, no contracts here. While on the march, you find a drunken nobleman tottering side to side on the path. Mussy is the name of his hair, leaves and grass and what looks to be bird shit swept up in it, like someone stirred the ingredients to a prank, but his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks and his fingers glisten with jewelry. He has a bottle in each hand and he swings around them as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is in all regards the greatest magnet for a mugging you've ever seen. Balder purses his lips and he looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep. I'm not saying anything, sir. I'm just seeing it. That's a lot of juice. That's a lot of juice limping down the road, but then again, I ain't saying anything. You know what he's talking about. You know what? Fuck it, we'll rob him. You walk up to the man and startled he reels back with a hiccup. Hey, who are ye? Telling him you're a good friend, you approach to rob him of everything, but as you take another step, his eyes clear and he pulls out both bottles and suddenly reaches into his coat and pulls out a crossbow. Not another step, you lout. I got men yonder watching. Don't want no trouble. We ain't keen on getting squirrely with sellswords. We're just here to rob travelers. No good travelers at that. Choosing to rob a drunk. Now why don't you just get down on the road and we'll all leave without impasse upon our purposes. The crossbow crickets as its wood shakes in his loose grip. Deal. You nod. Quite all right. I'm assuming all that you've got is counterfeit, aye? The man nods. Of course, the finest fitting counterfeit this side of Aldersdorf this is. But enough chin-wagging shenanigans. Appreciate you keeping this square, but we got work to do. Nodding again, you wish him luck in them doings. Again, he's got people watching him, so... And he does have a crossbow for close quarters encounters. Wow, this place is screwed. Trade routes are ambushed, men were lost at sea, and they're rebuilding. As you settle into the room, Nestles the Wise finishes a goblet of cobra wine and heaves the cup out the window. You hear the din of it clattering hollow far, far away. He turns to you. Walking the roads, brigands swarmed my wagon and made off with all my goods. They left me with my life, which is fine, but the gall of what they did keeps me up at night. I see their sneering faces, hear their laughter. I believe it was a message to go after me because I refused to pay their tolls. Well, now I'm ready to pay a toll to you, sellsword. If you go and slaughter these vagabonds, I'll pay a tidy toll indeed. What say you? So, 560. Let's get the job done, then. Seven brigands not terribly far away. Well, they're not catching up to us. Let's go raid their house while they're gone. Thugs and raiders. Could be a difficult fight, but we should be able to get this one going. The raider is going to be the problem because he's in real armor, but the rest of them will crumble. Which is what nets are for. That's a lot of them, though. Holy shit. Really? Fuck off. Goes wild. Unfortunately, that's a miss. Bleed for me. Finally broke out of the rope, which is good. Well, bad, but... Clip his ear. Another man down. Third man is down. That was probably really dumb. I sort of need to just throw shots out downrange at this point. ran out of arrows, so fuck it. We're just running in with the knife at this point. It's the only thing I can do. That's a frag. It's over. I actually am getting kind of skeeved how we can't seemingly get anywhere. How am I supposed to get leveled individuals when, like, over half of them can just die because I got screwed? Trying to think of how do we get somewhere. There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong here. Because I can't just bail out. That's not working out. Yes, we just did a, essentially a bandit hideout under contract, and we lost 4 people. Now I'm trying to briefly skim through, like, potentially a guide on why I'm getting my people killed so reliably, but I'm just not really noticed. I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong as to improve on that. Yeah. You know what? To hell with it, so I don't just do the whole... So that we actually get somewhere. Instead of just, and we're already gone, and we're already gone, and we're already gone. I'll try the fight again. Currently experiencing some hell. Oh, Spear Wall is fantastic, but the key word is when it works. I've had Spear / Shield Wall just not do anything. Because once they close into melee... Eat shit, nerd. Whack. Whack. Deploy Warhound. Stall. Pupper got a good kill there. Yeah, once that happens, the Spear Wall's a bust. Damn it. Ooh, nice hit for effect. Damn it. Net the bastard. He needs help or he's gonna get chewed on badly. He's not dead yet. He's in, Morale Cascade. Nah, he's gonna go down. Baldur's down. You know, tempting fate is a terrible thing, and you should do that a lot less, Adderlion. Problem is, he's gonna have a bleed. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have the bleed this turn. He might actually survive, provided we just end the combat. It's over. Save our man. So giving it a second try went much better this time. Though Baldur is basically in God, he's at 50% less HP for the while. Nasty. The Weasel. Give him Resolve, melee skill, and health. Satori Man gets strength. Well, no, gets skill, melee defense, and health. We really need it. Being mangled the fuck does not mean being maimed. Crippling strikes. Fisher Boy. Yes, yes, fuck the hell yes. We'll go with melee defense, that's always static. Coda gains range skill, health, and we'll go with melee defense, why not? Adralion gains Executioner, gains health, fatigue. There's not a whole lot else that was great this level, so melee skill. So all in all, now that we have a little bit of EXP, we're not sucking as hard. Oh, just thugs. It's a line of mooks. Now, don't get me wrong, a line of mooks was slaughtering us, but none of them have shields, which is the good thing. One of them has, two of them have shields, and they're in the back. Forgot to give him a buckins. Frag one, and the start of many. Deploy the War Dog. Satori keeps up that spear. Good 2 stabs. Please stop stabbing our dog. Puppy gets his throat. That's another just outright kill there. Now you go around the flank here and chink. Ow. Dead men. He at least is able to get away. Adrenaline, once he actually gets... Yeah, because of... Oh, he barely will live. That's what matters. Coda actually gets the runner with a shot in the back. And we've survived. Helps that they weren't armored as fuck this time. Yes, I can. So, ow, but yay. That's why we get more men. Yeah, I don't mind Iron Manning this, but there comes a point where I need to actually make progress other than just, and we're dead, and we're dead, and we're dead, and we're dead. Let's get our battle standard. $560. Sell off the knives, the pickaxe. The garbage. Yeah, they're fragile, but provided we get to a taxidermist, we can armor it a little bit. God, he's supposed to have 3 stars in melee skill. Why is he rolling bum average? Well, at least Willibad's getting somewhere kind of fast. And we will give him the... we'll give him Colossus. Ah, yes, I just casually have a shit ton of HP. More brigands. 7 of them are going to be a bit much for us with our current numbers. So, of course, they're chasing us to the ends of the earth. Oh, there's a kennel here in case we ever need more war dogs. And we can buy war dog armor if we ever need it. Satori should have a shield by this point. Get the fancy knife out. We could, but war doggos are expensive as it turns out. He is now fuzzed out. Ah, well, here's First Tenningland Company. So screw them and the horse they rode in on. Well, a war dog was obviously deployed. Not a lot of these guys look terribly smart either, if you know what I mean. Poor puppers. Oof, big whiff. dead. Just up and killed him. Ah, he's got riposte on. Speaking of, I'm gonna need a swordsman one of these days. Oh, that war dog was armored, so it most definitely survived the beating it got. The enemy's in full retreat. Thanks, lads. Well, time to get to our next job. Now that we're no longer in danger of being overrun by brigands. A good harvest was here. Holy shit. That's cheapo. Give me the food. Probably will go to waste and spoilage, but that's cheap, dirt cheap food. Rightio, so this guy wants us to go retrieve a nice thing. Sorry, I'm not reading the description. I'm finishing up my food right now. 400 crowns to get a job done. Obtain the fetish of fertility. Well, it's obvious what they want it for. So who happens to be here? Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Didn't know we'd be fighting the fucking, ancient legions already. The hole into the ruins is big enough for only one man to get through. You're worried that if everyone goes in at once, they'll get stuck and you'll basically have killed the Thracian Crusade off like a bunch of rats in a tight tunnel. Instead, you send in only Adderline, who knows what he's after and who you can trust to take care of himself were anything to happen. A few minutes later, you hear the man struggling to crawl back out, and he sounds like to be in quite the rush. He yells for help, and you and a few of the other mercenaries stick their hands into the hole. He grabs on, and together you yank him out. He's got the fetish of fertility, but a horrified look on his face. He rolls over and gets out up in a hurry. Hurry, to arms! As the mercenaries look into the hole to see if there's something's coming out, you ask the brother what he saw. He shakes his head. I don't know, sir. It was a mausoleum of people, for people I've never seen before. There was armor and spears all over the place, and murals of a great empire that spanned the whole world over, painted from floor to ceiling. And then they started coming out of the walls. I got out of there as fast as I could, and before you can even finish, the rubble where the hole used to be begins to shift and move. Stones roll away, and suddenly the elf burst outward. A malevolent force standing there, armed with well-armored men standing in formation, spears over shields, shuffling forward in uniform steps. Their leader points directly at you. The Empire rises. The false king must die. You'd never heard of surer fighting was and immediately prepare your men for combat. At least it's just ancient auxiliaries. If I had to fight fucking necro savants this early in the game, I would have flipped my shit. These are different kinds of undead. Think of them as ancient Roman legionaries coming to kick your shit in. They know what they're doing. That was actually probably a waste of an action. Whoops. Deploy the war dog on the flank. Yeah, these men are well-trained, well-disciplined, and that's an 81 miss. Fuck me. Minor bleed, but otherwise you'll live. If you can just hold out, Satori, we're trying to help you. There we go. He's off the high horse. Bleed is going to happen for one more turn. He's out of fatigue. Satori's not making it out of this one. And we just shot our own dog. Maybe we shouldn't do that again. Fatigue is starting to get the better of us. Doggo has been eliminated. We have no axes, so we can't smash through that shield quickly. Also, naturally, the undead don't tire. Finally broke through that fucking shield, though. Oh no, you have a weakened heart, which means your hit points are just reduced by a shit ton now. But he's not dead. gotten the fetish of fertility, but at the cost of running into a sort of evil you've never seen before. Armored men ostensibly dead, yet operating in tight formations. Willibad the Fisher holds up the fetish of fertility and asks what to do next. You inform the men it is time to return to the Trade Master. Let's see. He probably could operate from the back lines, yeah. You find the Trade Master sitting in the town square, his arms up to the skies, his eyes closed, his mouth murmuring prayers. The townsfolk are all around him, kneeling and doing the same. You pick up a rock and hurl it at a weather vane. The clank and rustic spins, drawing everyone's attention. You hold the relic so that all can see. Hamlajar, the Trade Master, jumps to his feet and takes the fetish of fertility. People roar with delight, speaking of good things to come. Your payment is handed to you, which truly is what you considered a good thing. They now all want to fuck. We've got a farmer, a poacher, and a fist fighter in here. Anyone want in? She can get a new dog. We know where a kennel is. Orcbane, huh? Let's see how he is. Hatred of greenskins and loyal. Two dots of hit points. 1 dot resolve. I could see this working. Adrelion has hit level 4. We will go with Backstabber. And he gets kind of a shit level, to be honest. So let's see. No one else gained a level. We might have to just spend a couple of days, you know, recovering. I remember someone in here also having a good range lineup, too. Or did he die? That's right. No, it's not Baldur. I guess that guy died? Yeah, I'm gonna just assume that guy died then. Or that was last game, probably. See, that's the one problem with trying to rapid fire so many games. Or he's the guy with the base? No, Fisher's the one who's got melee skill and health out the ass. It's not the Weasel. It's not Balder. Oh, Balder's ready to go back out. Yeah, that was like a game or two ago. A point of ranged is not good enough, to be quite blunt. We want professional shooters. Well, we got in before the kennel closed. Enjoy your new brown stout war pupper. If I wanted a dedicated shooter that wasn't, you know, dependent on their stars, I'd just get the poacher. Ah, shit, we're out of tools. Well, technically, given how everything's going fine and dandy there right now. 100 markup, but they have a new contract for us. And they want to... As you enter Helmjar, the trade master's room, he and one of his servants are nailing a box shut. Good seeing you, Sellsword. One moment, please. No, idiot. Hold the nail that way. I know I hit your thumb before, but I won't do it again. His servant reluctantly holds a nail while the man hammers it home. Finished, he wipes the sweat off his brow and looks to you. I need a crate delivered to Blankwasser about a day east of by road. It's going to tell the guild master. You know, him. Alright. Maybe you don't know him. What I do know is this may not be ordinarily your line of work, but I'm willing to pay some serious crowns for you to see it through. That's your real business, right? Earning some crowns? Yeah, fuck that. Give me more money. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. You want me to run that far? Yeah, that's cute, buddy. Go get a runner. Here's some cheap contracts. Lots of men and women ready to be hired. Hank the militiaman. Absjorn the particular. Wolf, another militiaman. Carl's Orkbane the gambler. An apprentice. Lars the Guildmaster is looking at a poorly drawn map, then looks up at you as if you're the one responsible making it. Look, mercenary, this is a strange thing to task you with, but you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. See this dark spot here? Would you be willing to venture that way and try to find the mossy gravestones? It's somewhere at or around the region of Jagged Spires. 310 for a scouting job. That's fair to me. Jagged Spires to the west. Or we're going way more west than I think I was. Ah, great. Coda asks you to enter Haze the War Dog into a local dog-fighting circle. That sounds like an awful idea, but the man goes on to explain that a lot of money stands to be made in dogfighting. All the dog handler needs is an ante of 200 crowns. Alright, but I'm going with you. You take the purse of crowns and follow Coda through a wind of darker and darker streets. Soon enough, there isn't much to see. Wet cobblestones licked white by strobes of moonlight lazily guide you into the depths of the city. What the depths of the city hides from those who prefer the day. Suddenly, a torch flares up, and a man's face, afloat and disembodied in the dark, speaks out to you. That dog here to fights. Coda nods, and the stranger tilts the torch forward. All right then, right this way, gentlemen. Watch your step. All manner of piss goes downhill. Let's do this. Following the man's torch through the dark, you come to a building with a sliding portal at its door. The stranger gives the door a pattern of knocks and pops it open as if commanded by the final rap. You are ushered in, leering faces watching from the side as you enter. Immediately you hear the unsettling din of snarling and barking. This is what you're here for, right? Stairs lead you to the pits where a crowd huddles around a makeshift arena of dirt and wobbly fence posts. The action can't be seen yet, but off to the side are a pile of dead dogs, and beside them sit their killers, eyes wild, blood frothing, mouths agape, and horrified panting. As two dogs clash in the arena, you glance at Coda. Time to ante up and see what our mutt can do. After paying the ante of 200 crowns, you and Coda take Haze the war dog inside the arena. Its eyes dart around as its shoulder rests against your pant leg. You can feel a quickening heartbeat. Across the stands, your competition. A scummy-looking dog handler and a massive beast more wolf than dog. The mutt is missing its bottom lip, displaying a jagged row of teeth that have been chiseled to be deadlier than they already are. Scabs and sores muddle its crooked body, but this musculature of its frame is apparent, and Coda whispers that this will be ugly. Haze the war dog yips and jabs forward, the mongrel bred with war in him. And with an outstretched hand, you unleash your hound just as your opponent does his. Get him, boy! The two dogs briefly growl before charging. They collide and simultaneously glom onto each other's necks, spiraling and wheezing across the arena like some sort of furry and violent pinwheel. Haze the war dog drives its opponent into a fence post. You watch as your dog buries its jaws into its opponent's face, jamming its teeth through an eye in one bite, and taking a chunk of the tongue in another. The defeated mutt is bitten to pieces, literally, and as it falls in defeat, your dog commits to a throat-ripping execution. Your opponent cries out and tries to jump the fence, but the audience reels him back. Coda pats you on the back. Easy money, no? It appears the company also has the meanest and the baddest dogs. Thank you for the bit, Dino. Just in time for a deadly execution. We have 7 days of provisions. We easily can go on an expedition here. The ancestral remains of something. It's probably over the mountain. Well, I guess since we're here, how much of the company is... The company is alive and active. Waving his hand rather friendly-like, a man approaches. You respond by unsheathing your sword halfway. He laughs. So many of you are interested in the mossy gravestone, so I can't fault you for being so defensive. Look, I'll tell you where it's at, just some way northeast of here on the plains. He heads off, cackling with laughter. I don't know if I've done good or ill, and that's just the sort of fun I like. Ah, the undead. And a Geist? The fuck's a Geist? It says G-E-I-S-T. Well, obviously it's not a good thing. It's staring us down, wanting to kill us. It's watching us with trepidation. Well, we hit the guy in the back. It's watching. Oh, I've been ending people's turns. Shit. Oops. Oh, shit. Necromancer. Yeah, that's time to pull back. I'm not fighting that. To put it bluntly, I'm not fighting a necromancer. He already ended one of the previous campaigns alone. Not every mistake is paid for in blood, thankfully. Yeah, I can barely see the jagged spires right there. Okay, to the plains of the northeast. Probably over here, then. An abandoned shelter with brigand thugs in it. Well, I can at least handle that. Good shots. Oh god, you need to get upstairs there, Reiner. Spears up. We're in a very advantageous fighting position here. Lucky bastard. As I just realized, oh shit, Satori's back on the front line for some reason. Oops. Lucky bastard again! He's dead. Because I don't think we have enough men to not have you on front. Choppy choppy, asshole. Fucking really? That's just not nice. Unleash the Warhound. The problem is I'm also being careful about how many I recruit because guess what? The more men you have, the more difficult contracts get. So by having too many useless men, essentially, you make it so that everyone's terrible compared to having a condensed group. Who's the Weasel too? Well, he's not going to be our sergeant anymore. Though, quite honestly, I might just say, honestly, fuck it at this point and just go mass recruiting. Because more bodies seems to be better than not having any. So where the hell is this point that we're supposed to be looking for? You be in search of something, but you know not where it be. The mossy gravestones is tricky like that. Good thing I know where it is. Where is it? The southeast of where we are now. You bastard. This isn't even close to the Jagged. Well, let's go get paid. And then maybe get a man or two. Hey, Glaive, when do you want to get in on this insanity? You gotta get in at some point. I think this is a mind. I think to mind that this was a spot too easy, but an agreement is an agreement. Yeah, go fuck yourself, buddy. So we need to get to Triton, about a day west of here. Men have killed each other over this, so you must be ready to defend it with your life. I'll write a sealed letter with instructions to pay you to deliver the item as soon as to my contact in Triton. Boy, well, whatever. 110 crowns, that pays for the free walk, essentially. Kodo's now level 4. We will have anticipation, more range skill, better health, and we'll take some range defense this time. And I could definitely use a heavy hitter at any given point. As you may have noticed, most of our backline is Do you actually just want to be Balder, the Gravedigger? Balder it is. Any preferred two-handed weapon that you would like other than spear, or nah? Asgeir the Wise welcomes you, and a few of his men hurry over to take the cargo. He clasps you on the shoulders. I take it your journey went well? You spare him the details and inquire about your pay. Bah, sell sword through and through. Birds off, get this man what he's deserved. 90 crowns is a garbage amount of money. Conrad the Maimed? Why would I hire someone who's maimed? That seems completely worthless. We'll hire a tailor, because I hear they can do work on, I know your usual style, but I can always, ask. It might be in the name. Do I even have another long-range weapon for... Not currently. Resolve up. Yeah, this guy's not gonna be terribly great, but... Yeah, he can't even wear a hat properly because he's gonna get frickin' tired too quickly. 2- and 3-star contract. Oh boy. $605 fucking... That is so much fucking money. 20 to 35, 25. I'm sorry, Satori, you're not leaving the front line yet, apparently. Fuck me. 2 daughter. Caravan work. Now this is the perfect time. The townsfolk have been complaining of strange dreams for days now, and last night a nightmare visited upon me. I can't even make sense of it. I was standing in a field of wheat and I saw shadows passing through the stalks. They weren't just shadows, they were flattening the wheat as they went, and when I woke, I saw legs of something that just ran out my door. Ah, Alps! Honestly, this may be the work we're looking for. Really fucking pricey for it. Like, this is probably gonna hurt super bad, but, Can I take one more man into this? Got a leather jerkin. I've technically got swords. I'll take one more man into this. Honestly, Bertram would be not bad. Comes pre-equipped. With reinforced leathers? Yeah, that's some good shit. Now let's hope that our slowly growing force is actually going to be worth something in this fight. We have to wait until nighttime, though. When you're checking your map and getting a lay of the land, Koda comes up with an elderly woman at his side. She's as old as oak and waves you down with a trembling hand. You lend her an ear and she speaks in a coarse tone. They come at night. She raises a finger. Only at night. They live for corruption, not of the land, but of your mind. My mother called them dream stealers. When you find them, you will hear the hissing of your sanity slipping away. Hold it tight. Unfortunately, no, Farglesnot. My grandmother has just recently come home, and I'll be tending to her for the time being. Sorry, apparently I didn't get those messages. So, yeah. Not this time, my dude. Sorry. Assessing your map by a torchlight, you suddenly see a black shape bounding through the darkness. It is a mess of limbs cartwheeling over the earth, flailing forward with unseemly speed. It stalks as low as a snake, yet you hear the choking snarl of someone dying in their sleep. You order the men to arms. So unfortunately, we do have to fight this in the dark. Well, again, I just apparently didn't get the messages or something, and I'm sorry for that, my dude. So this one's actually not a horrible shit show of a contract. Because all we've got to do is make sure that we just kill the shadows, which have like 1 HP every round. Oh, he's just going after the big boy already. Alright, that works. Now, don't get me wrong, this isn't just inherently easy. But this is far more manageable than a lot of contracts we've been dealing with. They are not the worst that we've been facing all day, dude. So, shank, 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 pause. Yeah, thankfully not my first rodeo with the Alps. Yo, Dino! How you do? That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate what just happened there. Willibald will continue to now crush this guy's skull, except not. I'm thinking Puppy will not make this one, though, unfortunately. Unfortunate. You need to remain somewhat close to your brothers, or else, you know, bad stuff will happen. Hey, Ravi, how it do? Been a long time since we've seen you. Hopefully you doing alright, my man. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of shadows. Wonder why it's only getting two... The War Pupper's only getting 2 attacks right now. That's really bad. Hey, where did those... Okay, maybe we did get them and I didn't realize it. That's good. Okie dokie. Slap. Slap. That's unfortunate as hell. Nice! You are now the smart mechatronics boy. That's really bad, actually. Charge! That's a solid hit, finally. We're staying a little ahead of them, though I'm taking a hit every so often. Not a great thing, but... Get a pupper. Alright, now we can do some damage. Whip around over here. Awkward. Son of a bitch! I guess the nightmares go away after some time. Has to be what's going on here. Good hit from Glaive. That is slip in. Die, you fool! Slain. Willibald's getting tired, unfortunately. More than we can handle over here. Run like hell to assist your brothers. That was fucking awful. Oh, shit. Well, Satori just got spooked to death. That's another foe slain. And another one. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there was a knight. That was really subtle. Come on. It's trying to run it down. It does not get to spooky, scary skeleton this entire time and then just fucking leave. Die. Why won't you just lead to death? You fool! Satori is just outright dead, unfortunately. Heart attacked to death. Lots of trophies to be claimed today, though. The Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take your sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin, and the neck hold puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinews slither briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make it ready to Guido the merchant. Well, that ancient spear is your ancient spear. Guido the merchant asks to see the Alp's remains. You take it out of the bag. The flesh is deflated and you hold the head more like a scalp than a skull. The townsman touches it with his finger and the Alp's skin twists away like snakeskin. He asks if they fought well. You shrug. Hardy creatures to be certain, but I won't lose sleep over them. The man nods reluctantly. Right, well, here's your reward as promised. And throw that awful thing away. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Triton. The men spend the nap in slumbers and sleep so deep they might as well be dead. Awaking, the men stretch and yawn. Not one is a dream or nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much-needed one of that. I'll hire the historian as well. Holy shit! Good melee skill, fear of beasts, which makes him kind of bad in our company. But, that melee skill, he could get somewhere with that. Bodo Orcbane has leveled up. Great health level. Good swords level. And I'll give him a resolve level, why not? That is initiative. It's how fast he goes. Initiative's usually considered pretty dumb, all things considered. Holy shit, he got a wonderful level this time. Lots of health, lots of melee skill. Give him some melee defense. And we will give him Brawny, which means that he gets less penalties from wearing heavy armor. Means he can put on something a little heavier than this piece of crap he's been wearing. Glaive is leveled up to level 3. Executioner to take advantage of our cripplers, and has gained +3 melee defense, +4 health, and +3 melee skill. I'm going to spend some of the day recovering. Glaive is the most wounded, but we can probably heal the rest on the road. It's dumb caravanning work, but 3 days. We can get more work if we just leg it. And plus, I trust caravanning work is about as much as the rest of you do. Which is to say, not at all. A 1-dot caravan job. This region has been prosperous before, but many of our assets have been pillaged, burned, or taken over by brigands. We need you to go to the Herbalist Grove outside of Blankenstraat and clear it of any occupants. We can safely send materials there and have our craftsmen rebuild. 260 is okay. Brigands, just as you would expect it. Not only at the Herbalist Grove, they apparently don't give two shits about how out in the open they are. As your men converge in the area, the brigands lazily gather their weapons as if they've handled men of your ilk already. As brothers we fight, as brothers we die. Oh, enemy war dog's already out on the field. War puppy already dead. Yeah, I don't even stand half a chance at this rate. We are just fucking stabbing them to death. The guy with the axe is a bit concerning, though, admittedly. There goes his hat. People are in his way. He can't take advantage of the situation at hand. Another good stab from Glaive. And Adrelion just outright eliminates a foe. Deploy the war dog, Coda. Two stabs on the guy with the giant fuck-off axe. One guy is breaking, so we're just trying to kill the other one at this point. Devoured. The enemy line crumbles like chaff before the wheat. That line of sight is fucked. Ow! Good news is he's not dead. So, Joss took a nasty hit there, but he'll live. The fight is over, you assess the scene and ready to report. Lars the Guildmaster will want to know what happened here. Okay, back into the back with you. Oh geez, the tailor is like, no, oh wait, that's right, his HP has been lowered, but even then he doesn't have that much to begin with. Tailors are just not used to physical work, I guess. In either case, time to return to town. So now we move out with the crew. While traveling the land, Bertram gets struck by bird shit. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise all over his armor. Aww! His arms go wide like chicken wings as you look at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Yeah, don't dwell on it, let's get going. You tell Bertram that being shit on is a part of life and to get the company ready to get back on the road. But a modest Elmer comes up and tells the ill-fated swordsman to hold off on cleaning the shit. The historian takes a good look at the shit and then up at the bird which authored it. Yes, I know that bird, that magical creature. The men look up to find the bird as though they were Seleaguered? And they were Seleaguered sailors finding rarefied land. Elmer points at Bertram. You just got shat on by a red and blue mockingbird. That's all I wanted to say, really. I hadn't seen one in a while. You can clean it now. The mercenaries stand slack-jawed before bursting into laughter. Bertram grabs the historian and uses his sleeve to clean the shit off, which brings more roars from the men. So that mystery's solved. There's a reason why you don't have a pure mercenary outfit. You have that happen. The builders thank you as you get them to the herbalist grove safe and sound. They then turn and begin work, spreading out among the location, turning their hands into what tools are about them. The snicker snacker and snoring haw of hammers and saws echo behind you as you return to go get your pay. Alright, let's get some money, 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 money. 260 crowns. I know how to pick 'em, sell swords, that is. Most of my compatriots hire folks like you, but it goes tits up because they don't know how to spot a good man from a wag of a dead dog's tail. But you? I knew you were good on your word the second I saw you. You pay, mercenary. He slams down a satchel of crowns on his desk. It's all there, but I understand if you want to count it. You do count it. It's all there. Let's head to Tentalegan. I'm going to try and get the battle standard today. And call the campaign... Well, not call the campaign, but call the thing on that. A 2-star contract. Gustav of Tenningland's got 2 papers in hand. There are faces sketched onto them. We got these 2 the other day. Hanged them. Burned the remains. You shrug. Congratulations. The man's not very amused. Now I've gotten word that their brigand friends are coming to exact revenge on us. And yes, we need your help to fight the mob. Are you interested? What is Tenningland prepared to pay for their safety? 870 crowns to get the job done. Okay. I can do that. So what, do we just stand here? The brigands are in sight. Prepare for battle and protect the town. Unfortunately, they're smart assholes and fighting at night. Bertram has leveled up and will increase his stabby skill, his health, and his stamina. Heavier armor is coming for him sooner rather than later. Fuck you, brigands. Ooh, raiders. This could get interesting. Wow, he moved in quick. Oh, whoop. There's like a chunk of his stamina right there. Spears out. Two near misses on the dog from what it looks like. Oh, he's got to hit 40s to get that, so a little bit more reliable than it looks. Smack the raider. Ooh, Glaive delivers a deadly strike to the chest. Spear wall is up. Oof. Puppers is continuing to do good damage. Glaive fucking tears his abdominal muscles open. Oh, but he just gets his artery cut. Well, he's on a timer now. Ow. There goes his head armor as Willibald crunches it. As much as I hate to waste an action, he needs the stamina back. It allows us to get in here. Damn. Shield block. No kill yet. But War Doggo gets the job done. Knock back. Honestly, take the position for ourselves. Now he's on low ground. The man is eliminated. We'll keep our bleeding member, you know, not in combat. He's shield walling. You have no shield, but unfortunately we just got unlucky. Oh, he's got a shield breaker. Shit. His ear's damn near severed. Friendly's moving up. Adderalion almost kills the dude. Archer moves up to be in formation. Nasty hit there, but he'll live. Willibald claims another life. The man is rapidly breaking morale. And that was a shot directly in the head or something and just killed him. Good shot there, Coda. And he's in full morale break. He's gonna take a little bit more damage, but okay. And the man is slain. A nice healthy bit of pouch of coins and gear to go with it. A peaceful sort of ruin is made from the dead, like it was their natural state, stiffened it at a permanent loss, and their whole living was but a fleeting fit of an accident finally come to an end. Coda comes up and asks if you're alright. You're not sure, to be honest, and simply answered it is time to see Gustav of Tenninglingen. Pupper got plenty of kills. Gustav of Tenninglingen staring out his window when you enter. He's almost in a dream state. The head bent low to his hand. You interrupt his thoughts. Thinking of me? The man chuckles and playfully clutches his chest. You are truly the man of my dreams, mercenary. He crosses the room and takes a chest from the bookshelf. He unlatches it as he sets it on the table. A glorious pile of gold crowns stare you in the face. Gustav of Tenningland grins. Now who is dreaming? He needs a new shield, but thankfully they have provided one for us. Melee up. Honestly, that +6 initiative may actually give him something to work with there. And we will get him some more health. Rightio. Ready for the achievement? No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or more precisely, no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Thracians' Crusade standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a freshly drawn breeze, however, no one claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone now, this is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Men, those are our colors now. Euphoric. Recent events have left this character in a state of euphoria. Happy to spend his time in the service of the company is sure of victory against any foe. It's bordering on annoying, really. Well, for right now, since Glaive has basically the highest resolve without messing anyone up, congratulations, Glaive. You're carrying the company standard, which counts as a polearm. This is the first time I've seen someone euphoric, though. And before we get polearm mastery for Glaive. In either case, it took a little bit of scumming to get over initial RNG, but hey, we actually have a battle standard. We're actually getting somewhere. We have a small company of men. Things are going kind of well. Yay-ifications. In either case... I'm sorry, Satori. I have gone pretty late, so I'm gonna say thank you for coming on down today, and I hope people have a good Friday. Though, seriously, the Battle Brothers was a lot more successful than I thought it would be. I kind of did this on a lark, but again, thank you to Feeding Frenzy for the host. Thank you for everyone who's still sticking around after that. You guys are beautiful. Sorry for the kind of amateurish play. I'm still learning how to play the game. But yeah, if people actually want to see more of this, then I am most happy to provide. God knows I haven't actually seen any of the endgame crises, which happen. There's 3 of them. So, yeah. I would not mind carrying the banner forward with this. But for now, have a good evening, and I wish you all a nighty-night. Bye-bye.